Are they watchable as VODs? No, so I record it. I mean, technically, you could get it from VODs here on Twitch, but it's not over in YouTube. But I do plan on making some, like, React content, you know. Because I've been doing it, actually, a long time, but I haven't actually clipped or recorded any of it. So I've been doing the news crawl for a long time, right? But I haven't clipped anything out from it. I am recording it, and I do have, like, the past year's worth, 2 years worth of news crawls. But yeah, I need to actually, like, pull those segments out. No, I meant more like reaction content. The way Prime does reaction video content. I'll never do it for other people's videos, but I think other people's blog posts, totally up my alley. I don't know, never is a strong word, but yeah, with permission at the bare minimum. I think blog post, as long as I'm adding a lot of value to it, and also reading it out loud, that's like fair use at that point. But yeah, we had one, I think yesterday, maybe the day before, that I really want to turn into like a reaction thing. And I know there's been a bunch of others too. But I'm just slacking real hard on that part. Yeah, of course. Like, link out to it, all that stuff. I think a tough part of it might be that, is his like URL bar from his browser showing? That's pretty close. If it's not showing, I could understand why it's not in the description, because his editors probably don't have the links. So that might be just like the big part of it. I think one big part of it is, yeah, does Prime actually do his own descriptions and titles and screenshots for a lot of that stuff? Or does he just let the editors run with it? And I'm pretty sure he just lets the editors run. I don't know. I haven't asked him. I'm not sure. All right, so we'll save that. We've got 3 failures. Let's just double check it and rerun, just to be sure. We're failing 2 tests now. Is schedule active daily is one of them, and then the 24-hour active start end. That testing schedule, run ID. Where do we end up seeing the logs from that? Or maybe am I just not printing anything there right now? What's up, Krasner? How you doing? So schedule active daily, that's not the one we care about anyway. Oh, hold on. Wait. You're right. Sorry. My bad. Good catch. I hadn't looked at that. I had the split cam showing. Yep, thank you. Yeah, sorry about that. So hold on, do we see where in that test it's failing? I think it's only showing us the output of the first failed test. We want actually this one. How do I make it show me both? I guess one thing we could do is just comment that assertion. We'll just do that to get these working. All right, so yeah, we do something like that. Boom, and all right, so now we get to this other test, and we get our logs out, and it's failing for hour 2. Why is it failing for hour 2? So what we end up seeing are is before, is during, is the failure. And it's when we hit hour 2 here. Okay, now here's the question. When we go down to the 24-hour active start-end single day. Yes, all right, so single day, which means that our start and end should be the same thing every time as each other. Wait. Why are start and end different? Oh, that's right, because they have their own set hour. Yeah, never mind. That's right. No, so that part's fine. Okay. We've got time type, we've got negative and positives, that's right. We've got 0 and that's right. Yep, we've got 1 hour and 3 hours in the future. So those are the right values, right? We expected true, got false. So the schedule being passed to this test is correct. Is schedule active with now? We pass the now value through. We pass the schedule. That's the before schedule. And then it's the during that we're doing over here. Right. Okay. So before we add during, we do this. Okay. So mocked now ms, mocked now ms. During start time, during end time. And we do this from the epoch. And this is where we print out our schedule, right? So hour 2 schedule, cool. All right, so I'm just double checking where we are with this. This was something Dylan had put in, right? Okay. And we're just checking this right here. So mocked now, pass through as we expect. Schedule type is global. The during schedule is this, and all that looks right. Oh, I see. The format string here. Cool. So, now that we have verified this, I do believe it is actually something that's going on not in our test, but in our schedule logic. So we are in a start-end, and we are calculating these values here. What I think I want to do now is print out what we got there. Wrong thing. Oh. That's definitely it right there. Oh, that's for the daily. But that would still be a problem because now gets passed in. Right? Yeah. So we don't want that at all. And I bet that's actually the problem with our daily test. But this is in start end still. So is before start date time, is after start date time. We should probably log both of those, but I also want to log these values too. So yeah, we're going to do some formatting here. Oh, but it's format dot PR. Hold on. We're doing format.pr here. I think I'm missing something. Ah, yeah, I am missing something. Oh, and you have to do let unit. That's right. And what's up, Elfo? How you doing? So that was the thing I was missing there. Hour doesn't exist. Do want to do an in right there. Oh, and schedule.show is like a printing function for our schedule here. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't think we need that whatsoever. %D is the value we're looking for. Let's just say, I think we want to put these in parens. So yeah, I want to see what these values are completely. So yeah, we've got that. Let's actually do this a bit better. And yeah, so this is start now and that should be good. So let's do that print again and see what happens. Ah, but hold on. Yep. For some reason I thought new line was implied, but I think we got to do that. Yeah, I did, Blake. I started on Monday. So I work at Get Kraken. We got a command for it and everything. All right, so start, now, end. What are these values? We see 547 is now. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, and let me pop out the YouTube chat. No one mentioned or chatted yet. I did miss someone yesterday when we were in the Twitter space, so that was my bad. But yeah, how you doing, YouTube? What y'all up to over there? So yeah, 550, 547, 558. Why is our 547 then? So let's go look at it. Where is now MS being calculated? And if we look at now MS, we see that it's 171,547, 547. So our start and end values look right-ish. Start, end, and now seem right. So we'll at least throw that out there and understand that a little bit. I wonder if part of it might be the start of day method. Yeah, I'm gonna do another print real quick of start date and end of end date. Those, or start of end date, actually, those should be the same value. I want to double check that. If those are wrong somehow, we've got an issue. Find some start to game programming to self-teach. Any channel recommendations or anything? YouTube jumps you around. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure of any good, like, game programming tutorials. Yeah, I would say just start, like, focus and start building something. And then once you have more context, videos would make more sense. Sometimes you just got to go dig in and do the basic starting point in whatever you pick. But you're going to have to pick a language or pick an engine, and the engine's going to pick your language for you. That's all there is to it. So pick an engine. You're going to learn more in the future, but for now, focus on sticking with the same engine and build something. If you're looking for programming in general, yeah, you don't need programming content to be gaming focused. That's the thing though, Owen, right? You're already trying to decide what framework for them to use. They haven't even picked their engine yet, and you're already pushing them towards one. Instead, don't suppose that you know what they're looking for. They need to figure that out themselves. That's the first step. If they're looking to get started in programming, then the engines don't even matter. They need to understand programming fundamentals first. All right, so start of start and start of end are the same value. Perfect. That's good to know. Yeah, you need to focus on programming. I don't know. I tend to recommend web stuff for people. All right, do you have any programming experience whatsoever? If not, I'd say start with web stuff first. I know it's not game programming like you're looking for, but you need the fundamentals, and you're going to see results quicker doing web stuff. Right, just any results. HTML and CSS is, boom, right there in your browser once you do anything with it. I find that much more valuable than trying to set up your dev environment for C or some junk, right? Installing compilers and then doing a hello world isn't actually seeing anything. And also look at it this way. If you want to build and release a game, you probably need a website for it anyway. I think what's very strange to me, oh, they're not the same value though. Okay, I see. So 5472 is the start, right? 5473 is now. That makes sense. I feel like the hour isn't getting passed through properly. Like something's going on here. Yeah, Twofuls. I mean, they're not a programmer yet. They don't have any programming experience from at least what I think I've understood. Yeah, so I'd say learn web stuff. And at the bare minimum, you're going to need web stuff for your game because you're going to need a website for it anyway, right? Place for your screenshots and, you know, dev blog and all that junk. So I think web is actually a fine starting point, no matter what you want. Okay, so here it is. I was misunderstanding what this number meant. This 5473 is the same here. That's because the before and the during both get the same, like, mocked now value. And the start and the end are based on that mocked now value as well. Are these too many digits? Okay, no, that looks right. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. So that's not our issue either. It's gonna be something really simple, I know it. I just know it. This playlist is just a little too crunchy. Ooh, looks like the tests actually passed. Let me double check that here in the actions. Thanks, Joannis. Oh, maybe not. Oh, 2 days ago. Okay, so that's not it. Let me update the PR then. Just to be sure. All right, so that's kicking off again at least. Cool. So, back to this part. Start of start date, start of end date. Start of end date, milliseconds. We know that the start time and the end time are correct. Is that correct? Maybe we're doing that wrong for here. We do see hour getting passed in. Unbound value ptime.show. Yeah, it might not have a show function. But it does have a dump. So ptime dump takes in the formatter, and then it takes in the time, and then it does its return. So format.formatter. Okay, so that should build and run. The schedule active daily is now the one that's failing. Right, we'll let that run so we can get to the test we care about. I'm sure there's some easier and better way to get to that test. But we should be getting some type of print. Oh, interesting. So hour 0 and mott now. And that dumped value is not what I was expecting whatsoever. So a P time, it's basically a date and a time. Oh, and we do see it getting logged in a few places. Okay. And this is picosecond precision. I think we had seen that somewhere, right? Yeah, okay, so datetime.time versus ptime.date. Interesting. The datetime stuff is our stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, I think I'm getting a little bit of it here. So as we dig into what we got, right, this value is kind of like less and less important. What if instead of doing the dump, prints an unspecified human readable locale independent representation of T. Should not be a serialization format. Oh, and it just returns, it's not a string. Oh, yeah, so I probably don't want that. There we go. So that was the method we were looking for. So now we should get something-ish printed there. And that does look right to me. Yeah, it's 2 hours added to 0 time for the day. Yeah, that seems kind of right. Oh, you liked it? Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, any feedback you have, right, about, you know, maybe the content or maybe just like the video itself, like lighting or audio or anything you think could be better, let me know. I do think it is lemonade time for the day. We're gonna do this really just not good tasting Tyrcannel. Maybe it'll grow on us. Last Epoch. That's what I was playing yesterday. Where'd that come from? Like, that's kind of out of nowhere, huh? Have I thought about creating any courses? No? I'm not opposed to the idea. I'd do something for, what's the one that Prime did stuff for? Oh, are you just reading Discord? Gotcha. Front-end masters. I'd totally do a front-end masters course for like something AST focused. I think would be really cool. That said, you know, I might have burned that bridge. No idea. They might have been in my chat and I was a bit of a jerk. Who knows? Maybe not. Maybe I'm just not even on the radar because I'm not as big as I think I am. Boot dev. Yeah, I could see doing something for boot dev too, maybe. Back when I did the Manning Rust conference, they reached out for like a book. The syntax isn't actually that strange. All syntax is weird until you get used to it. I used to not be able to read Objective-C. Now I think it's quite beautiful. Square brackets are nice. I used to not be able to read Dart. Too many parentheses. But then you figure it out, and then you got it. I feel like you can configure that, but then you're writing maybe like non-idiomatic code, and like auto formatters will fight you like every step of the way. I think that's fine. No, I don't do advent of code. It reminds me too much of like the interview process, right? Like the worst interview processes. I like making things that do something. So yeah, my advent of code is just building projects, and I do it all year round. Visual Studio, it might be configurable, Shiloh. Right, you can configure it. Go for it. Boom. Formatting, new lines, and then just do it. Yeah, so it's just an editor config thing. Ooh, all right, so all the tests do pass now. Okay. Well, yeah, we can just merge what Joannis did then, I think. Yeah, I'd say we're good. Let's merge it in. Mm-hmm. Let me double check. See what all changed. I don't think he touched the workflow. Oh, he did touch the workflow a little bit. Let me look at this real quick. So the thing they modified was CDing into the client's folder. They got rid of it for the Swift down here. Yeah, 2 leak code-ish. Yep. Oh, so that's what he ended up doing. So if you add the pathing right here, then you can run the Swift from the top level. Okay, never mind. I get it. Now I see why they did it. Sure, works for me. Wait. They moved. Yeah, no. I would prefer not to move the package.swift file to the top level with plans for 14 SDKs. The root level of the project could become unwieldy if all client SDKs did this. Yeah, so we're not merging it yet. I would prefer that not to change that way. Which is also why I think splitting these out to separate PRs would have been a better idea. Hold on. What would be the conventional comment for this? Is it a nit? I don't think it's a nit. Suggestion? I guess it's a suggestion. Ah, damn it. I always mess that one up. It's 2 stars. If it turns out that that becomes like a blocker for us being able to actually publish, then we could consider fixing it. That would probably be something we want to fix for all SDKs then. So if we're going to do it at the top level for Swift, I'd probably just end up doing it at the top level for everything, and I just don't think that's going to work. Yeah, I'm not sure. But all right, cool. Back to what we're doing in our code and trying to figure out why this test is failing. Right, so this is today at basically 0 hour plus 2 seconds, it looks like. Maybe it's 2 minutes. That's 2 minutes. Meanwhile, Yeah. So that would be like the +1 and the +3. And our hour should be right between that. So something about how we're generating the now is no good. Wait. Oh, wait. If this is time, hour would go first. And that would be minutes. That's why that's failing. That's completely it. Boom. Diamolroy. Are you out there? The bracket arrow thing is the pipe operator. That's actually pretty common in a lot of functional languages. So Elixir has the same pipe operator. Wonder if what's a bug. Oh. It was just a bug. Yeah, but for some reason when he was writing this code, my brain didn't put it together right. Yeah, no, it was just the hour was being passed into the minute column. That was the whole source of that bug, for sure. Right, so our refactor might not have even been necessary, where we ended up changing the way the schedule is structured, right? Changing it from milliseconds that are part of the schedule and then converting to p times. That might not have been necessary, but it's still the same like pattern we're doing in other languages, which means debugging it is basically the same as as well, which helps us eliminate a whole bunch of things that are or aren't bugs. By being the same, it lets us focus on the things that are different, right? So yeah, for at least my debuggability, following the pattern of how we've debugged other SDKs so far was incredibly necessary. We could have fixed it without that refactor, I bet, but it would have taken me longer, and I would have been verifying other things along the way that, you know, might not have been accurate. Yeah, so I think we're good. I think that was it. We can get rid of some of these log statements. All right, now we want to do after start time. Ooh, but hold up. We would do the paren there, we don't do the paren there. And then, yeah, so now this would be after. Double check. Our active test is now false because, yep, we didn't modify our values. So then the after time would be, let's say, -3 and -1. So now we should get passing tests, and we do. And then from there, we can uncomment these other tests that we massively modified. And I believe we actually do have failures in these two. All right, so now we get failures in the is schedule active daily tests, which I think are separate. I think I want to combine these into just some 24-hour tests. All right, so test case, no schedule is fine. Start end before, yeah, let's go look at a couple other SDKs, I guess. Oh, I love this background image. That one's all right. Let me double check a couple other of the clients. Like, yeah, the PHP should be fine. Why not? So we go to the scheduler test. I don't think that's actually a problem. Our tests are passing. So yeah, let's go look at what we've got written. So active start end single day, right? And we do the 24-hour. Active start end multi-day, and that's the 24-hour as well. Yep. So I think what we end up wanting to do is pretty much gut those existing tests. And create the 24-hour versions for all of these, such that we only have the 4 tests. I think that's the way we want to refactor the OCAML testing as well. I'm gonna leave that like that for now, because we can, I think, oh, we can't crunch that up. Interesting. Why can't you collapse big multi-line comments? Oh, that's a weird one. But oh well. Oh well. So I'm gonna say start end single day. Boom. And then, yeah, we're just gonna duplicate this whole test and do it multi-day style. Double check how the test starts. Do the list iter part. Yep. So it's actually this whole test right here that we're duplicating. So yep, this thing that we just added, this is start end multi-day. Already got that. We don't need it in 2 places. We do want to do the mocked now with the date and the hour that we care about. Let's go look at, yeah, let's fire up. Let's fire up the OCAML code as its own editor. So yeah, we're gonna save over here, pop this out to a new tab. And then over here in like the original editor, we'll just close everything. And all right, so as we look at it, active none works for me. Start end single day, and now start end multi-day is the part that we care about. So the schedule that we're creating is gonna end up being basically the same thing, but we want to add days to the schedule too. Now, are we doing before whole schedule for these? we're not. And we'll just make it, yeah, we'll make it match what we're doing in other languages, for sure. Oh, and this was a fun tweet exchange today. Defy Us All had a tweet in which he said, I'm more of an updated on type of person. I don't get why everyone defaults to updated at. We're keeping track of time, not place. Well, that already misses out on the fact that space-time are fundamentally a thing, right? Space and time are fundamentally interconnected. However, a moment is just a place on the timeline. Boom, nailed it. Pretty proud of that tweet. Oh. If I could copy and paste real quick. Hold on, let me check one more thing real quick. And yeah, how's everyone doing today? Like, anyone got any fun plans for the weekend? Anything cool going on? Ooh, 4 people want to connect. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Sorry, I just saw some LinkedIn stuff. Just making sure I, you know. Give it the value it deserves. Alright, cool. Okay, so we're gonna start writing these tests. Let's do it. Alright, so schedule, we do need open just in case we get some errors there. We might need date time, but probably not. We definitely need our tests. I did grocery shopping yesterday? Nice. What'd you get? Anything fun? Tonight, I'll probably do something chill. For dinner, right? Something easy. Kind of messed up yesterday by doing like the quick and easy meal of some, what is it? Sardines and a wheel of brie, like a mini wheel, which is just a fantastic meal. What is ML? It's an OCAML file extension. ML, I think, stands for like meta language or something like that. But OCAML is the language we're dealing with. Afraid to overstock these days because of waste? I mean, your freezer is pretty good. I'll probably just try and end up doing a steak or something tomorrow. I haven't done a sous vide steak in a while. I should do a sous vide steak tomorrow. That'd be good. Wouldn't mind getting some other seafood too, like mussels or not mussels. What are they're like a cylinder of like white, I think it's shellfish or something. Scallops? Scallops, right? I wouldn't mind stocking up on some scallops and making that from time to time. Yeah, that could be good. It's real easy to overdo scallops and then they're just like rubber. But you can also sous vide scallops. That's like a major option. See, I'll probably try and like season them, throw them in a sous vide bag, get them into the sous vide, and then just do like a light sear and call it done. That could be good. I'd like to get really good at scallops. So yeah, I'm gonna do some of that. I'm gonna pick up some scallops next time I go to Costco. Overcooking your meatballs? Yeah, that can be an issue. They get like real rubbery. All right. So yeah, we added our own utility function. I bet Dylan would be pretty pumped on us doing that. You know what I'd love to end up doing? No, like really with result.map, you're good. It's a little bit of boilerplate, but that could be optimized a little more where you're just passing results instead of like having to unwrap them basically. But I don't think it's that big a deal. The playlist, if you just do !song, you'll get a link. As long as my bot didn't crash. I could be lying. We're good. We good. And yeah, how's everyone over on YouTube? I know it feels like I neglect y'all a bit, but yeah. Go ahead and comment, chat. I'll do my best to respond and as good of a time as I can. But yeah, I want to start adding Twitter to my multicasting at some point. That'd be nice. I've seen a bunch of other streamers doing it. I think it's time. All right, so we got our test-w. Let's actually start writing these tests more. We might end up using the 1 day and 1 hour thing. So we'll leave those for now. So start, end, single day. Start, end, multi-day. And then it's really just, instead of passing mocked now MS, we end up needing before start MS and before end MS. And we might as well make them before start date MS and before start time MS, like separately. So we don't want to add it to the epoch, though. We want to do that to mocked now. We want to add a span, not of hours, but span of I think it's going to be of days. Yeah, let's go look at the of hours date time. That's where we're doing that. Yeah, okay. So, right, of seconds is of int s, of hours, and we take an hour's value and it does of int s times some things. Alright, so of days, this would be 1, 3. Alright, so we end up doing that. We need to do the same thing for during. Keep that convention, so the milliseconds. But, yep, this is where we want to duplicate this now. The during is just -1, and this one is +1. And then the after schedule active. All right, that becomes date MS. That becomes mocked now, and span of days. So -3 and -1. Unused variables. So let's fix a few of those. We have our constants, so we don't end up needing that at all anymore. What's up, MD Fury? How you doing? All right, so start end single day and start end multi-day are both successful. Nice. So now we need to do daily. So we'll do daily multi-day right here. I think that's fine. There ends up being two other things we got. And yeah, MD Fury, I'm still really confused about what you came in and tried to say yesterday. Or no, on, what was it, 3/14? So 2 days ago. Right, what feature were you talking about? So let's pour some more lemonade. And yeah, we need to do the daily multi-day thing. Looks like we're indented just a little too much. And what's up, Goob? Mr. Sir. Hold on. Here we go. And yeah, Mr. Goob, Mr. Sir. Saturday's been good. Yeah, we got our tests passing. Now we just got to write a couple more. No big deal. Hell yeah. Now we just got to write more tests. No big deal. How hard could it be? All right, so for the multi-day testing, right, just for daily in general, we want to be before and after, like, the whole test. But yeah. We need to duplicate this before. All right, so is before whole schedule. Before day schedule. During will be fine. And then, yeah, we'll have to do it for the after. All right, so before whole start date. Yep, 1-3, 1-3. Yep. So that one's fine. Then before day schedule, this one ends up being -1 plus 1. Oh. That's actually a bug. And that's a bug in here too. So let's go double check some of that. Because, yeah, I bet we messed that up for all of them, but maybe just that one. We do see of days, of hours, of hours, of days, of hours, of hours. Perfect. Okay, so never mind. It was just that one part that we got. So before day start date, we want it to be within our day schedule of plus and minus 1, or minus and plus 1, technically. And then for our day, we still want to be before the hours that are set. So then we're good there. All right, so then during works. It's -1 plus 1, -1 plus 1. Done. The after is this, and that part we need to duplicate. So after day schedule, and then after whole schedule is our last one. And our formatting seems really funky right now. Ah, we haven't configured it yet. Aha, that looks way better. All right, so daily, multi-day, we've got before, we get down to our during, and now we are at after. After day is gonna be the -1 plus 1. We do -3, -1, and that is good. So then for after whole, we're good there, and that should be done. We have an error in our daily multi-day, though. All right. And that's our midnight error. Okay. Okay, yep. So we got some bugs to fix for that, but we're gonna do the single day as well. Does OCAML indent by default using 3 spaces or something? Because this seems weird. So daily single day. Right, we'll do the before hole. Let me double check my other testing. So here we're seeing active start and multi-day, active start and single day. We're not doing the before hole before daily, but with our daily single day, we are doing the whole schedule and the day schedule. All right, so yeah, we want to keep that consistent. So daily single day, we still do the before whole schedule. If it's a single day though, we just add one to it. So that's our before whole right there. And this is where mocked now MS is gonna hop in and get used. What's up, productive time? How you doing? Yeah, so mocked now MS is actually useful now. All right, so mocked now MS. We don't need, right, if it's single day, we do need the whole. We don't need the day. Hey, what's up, Adam? Favorite sword emoji that looks exactly like that one. There you go. Is that one of yours? No, it's just... Ah, it's like a Unicode or whatever. Nice. How you doing, Adam? What you up to, Mr. Sir? You're partying right now? Like, in here? Mod party time? I'm into it. I'm partying too. Right? Tomorrow's Irish Christmas, right? In real life, you're working out, way less fun than a mod party. Yeah, it makes sense. I feel like I've never asked you, do you golf? If you ever want to go golfing, I've got like a good, like, you know, local group, other devs that are into it. If not, no worries, I get it. You don't? Yeah, that's fine. I was just curious. Oh, I don't even keep score most of the time. I'll keep score on, like, you know, per hole, and if I get a, you know, a par or better, then sure, I might remember that, but typically I'm like a triple bogey golfer. so it's not worth measuring or counting any of that. Whatever 3 times 18 is, that's my handicap, I guess. 54. Which is not good. All right, so hold on. We're in this test right here. Ooh, disc golf is fun. Like after you lose it in the trees, you just toss another ball out? Yeah, I do that. If it's too much effort to go find it, yeah, I'm doing that for sure. Your handicap is basically the number of strokes over par for an 18-hole thing, right? So technically, if the course, you know, like par would be, let's say, 72, you know, just like adding up the par for every hole. From there, whatever you are over, like cumulative on average for every hole, ends up being your handicap. So, you know, if it's a 72 and I have a handicap of 54, then it means, yeah, I'm gonna probably have a score of like 126 strokes, which is not ideal. If I get better than that, then I am performing better than my average. Yeah, big numbers are better, obviously. Duh. Inflationary golfing. Into it. Golf strokes aren't worth what they used to be. Adam, I don't know if you know or saw any of the news. I started as a dev advocate at GitKraken on Monday. Today, this was my first week, and yeah, it was good. It's pretty fun. The Scott Hanselman liked my announcement tweet. So I basically made it, right? I can retire. The goal is just content creation. That's like the #1 goal. Also helping marketing understand things from a more like developer-centric approach as well. Right? They've got people on the marketing team that do content, feature announcements, etc. But the type of content I want to make that I think they're actually interested in is more like deep dives into how a feature was created. Right? Not just the feature itself, but like, you know, how was the sausage made? It's really a phrase I've been using a bunch. Can I do the content through this channel? I could, but no, it's going to be over, like, most of our content's going to be released on the YouTube channel that they own. I could prototype content and chat about it and discuss it on this channel for sure. Right? Get user feedback as I'm drafting things. I'll probably record separately though, because I use a different camera for my YouTube stuff. Right, this one's fine. It does 4K. But yeah, the other one's better. The other one does 6K, which means it's easier to do like the punch-in kind of stuff. Kraken sausage? Is that a thing? I mean, the Kraken's basically just a giant squid, right? So squid sausage. It could work. It could be done. That could be a thing. But okay, so yeah, before day schedule, we do that. Let me finish getting this test real quick, and then we good to go. Yeah, during start date, get rid of that one. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, the official sausage of the Tacoma ice hockey team. It's actually the Seattle Kraken. They play at what used to be Key Arena or whatever, right? Or at least, like, you know, not like the same stadium. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I was just double checking. Is there something I don't know about? Maybe. All right, so our is during schedule. After day, date, we don't care about either. Oh, MS. And yeah, good point. Yeah, how's everyone's Saturday going? What y'all up to? Ooh, Adam, how are you doing on your YouTube goal? All right, how close to the watch hours are you? I'm at, hold on, let me refresh and double check. I'm at 2869. So I'll be hitting that 3K here. Maybe a week or two. The 4K, that one will be a little tougher, but I think I should be able to get there before, I think, July. Which is when I kind of need to do it for like the 4,000. But even then, yeah, July-ish, we should be good. 2806, nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I need to actually release videos instead of just my live streaming. But the live streaming's a good lazy way of doing it. Ooh, Adam, hold up. Here's actually my favorite thing, and I bet your watch hours are way up there on Twitch, right? But let me check. Hold on. Let me go to my dashboard. What is it? Analytics, achievements. Yeah, how many watch hours do you have on Twitch? Because, yeah, you used to stream a lot for long periods of time. I bet your watch hours are over the million mark at this point, right? I'm at 604K. And yeah, you know, might not have that available quickly, so no stress. But yeah, that number is just, it blows my mind. Because if you do, yeah, on your phone, your numbers have been tanking? Nah, dude, like, a big thing is you're gonna get a massive influx of people that are there to like, hey, he's back, awesome. And then, you know, they kind of go back about their lives where they might not have been watching that much Twitch, right? So yeah, I wouldn't say they've been tanking. You're consistently above 100. You're not above the 200 that you started out with after restarting streaming. But that's hard to sustain. I think you got it, though. I think you'll get there. 1.35K. Yeah, that's good though, man. Like seriously, you equate that to like hours and days. That's kind of cool. But if I do the 600, let's say 604, 123 divided by let's see. 24 times, let's just say 365. almost 69 years of watch time. Now I kind of want to see the exact number. 60439. Oh, we're so close. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 1300 is awesome, man. We're so close to 69 years of watch time. Nice. But yeah, Adam, I think a big thing is, yeah, just keep up the YouTube thing, and that will really like drive traffic to your Twitch as well. So yeah, just building that up, that'll be like the biggest like funnel to your stream anyway. I'm pretty sure you could actually see a direct correlation between like Melky's viewer numbers and how like his consistent viewership, like, you know, concurrent viewers, is like almost directly related to the audience he's built up on YouTube, right? So as he grew his YouTube channel, I think he actually started growing his like viewer numbers too. YouTube is a ton of work. Yeah. Yeah, one editor I spoke to, $75 an hour. Once you get monetized, it might actually justify, you know, paying that. I'm not sure, you know, how much you make from a YouTube video. I haven't looked at any numbers like that. And I don't mean you specifically, I just mean like in general. How many views or like watch hours equate to actual like money on YouTube. I haven't seen any good like amazing metrics around that. Get Kraken is very supportive of my streaming. Yeah, I haven't heard anyone say anything otherwise. Like, when I described how often I stream, the CEO was like all for it, for sure. YouTube keeps about half. Okay. Okay, makes sense. Actually just do this as -1, -1. I think I messed that up. Ooh, and yeah, we're passing start end right there that we gotta fix. But before the whole thing, we are doing the one. Okay. Cool. So yeah, for the daily, we end up needing to dig in and change that. We got one more. Okay. Now, as we run these, I believe we still have a failing test. It looks like we're failing both of our daily tests. At which point, though? Is during schedule active true for hour 0? All right, so let's go look at that. Oh yeah, Holt is so good. Yeah, how far are you into it? I don't want to do any spoiler. Somewhere in season 2, only 4 seasons are on Netflix. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, one of the episodes is in season 2, but you might not be there yet, so I'll hold off. Season 2, episode 16 is quite good, but getting that yourself without someone spoiling or like quoting it ahead of time would be better. I'll hold off. There you go. I like it. All right, so this is our daily test. At some point, I could just put personal trainer on my resume. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that works. I'm into it. Yeah, I'm into that. Personally trained. Yeah. It's like Navy SEAL training, but lazier. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Oh, this is a local open. Okay, yes, that part's fine. I really think we just want that to be greater than or equal to. We want it to be inclusive. Very carefully. No, I typically don't have audio, so I hope that doesn't seem rude. I can definitely, like, read lips a little bit. And I think you actually have subtitles going too, which helps as well. I'm actually kind of decent at reading lips. Sounds about right. But then I'll know you're responding to me and I'll say, sorry, I can't hear. So I'll at least be able to do that one. You fool! You made the classic blunder! There we go. Ooh, yeah, there you go. Touche. Good point. Yep. Makes sense to me. So hold on, let me double check. Yeah, is during schedule active is true for our 0. Expected true, received false. Oh, wow, yeah, this is like the old code. Oh, yeah. Yep, this is definitely the old logic. We got to look at how we're doing that over in the PHP. Yep, yeah, cool. There you go, Canvas. Yeah. Technically, that's the more commonly known one, but the lesser known one is never get into... I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna try and, like, adapt it. It's never, you know, never go up against a Sicilian when death is on the line. Yeah, Twofuls, we are referencing The Princess Bride. If you haven't seen it, I get it. It's fine. Never go up against a CM Griffin when death is on the line. There you go. Nailed it. Close enough. Ah, no worries there, Twofuls. Yeah, it's maybe one of the most popular scenes from that film. All right, so the main logic in our daily right here is incredibly simple. And really, like, it's kind of like this logic, but yeah, we needed to clean that up anyway. Wow, explaining that he's learning pop culture references with a pop culture reference? Ooh, man. That is a high difficulty maneuver. Executed flawlessly, by the way. Yeah, Twofuls, you're not in Kansas anymore. Yeah, exactly. Haven't gotten around to it yet. Definitely worth doing. It was, so I used to go to a dentist that would, like, allow you to pick a movie to watch, and I would pick Princess Bride every time. Exactly. Yep. Prepare to die. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, pop quiz. What's the actor's name that plays Inigo? Pop quiz. You could just look it up. It's easy. Yeah, when he climbs the mountain and they just wait for him. Mandy Patinkin. Yeah, there you go. Good call. Who got it without Googling it? And I think you actually spelled the last name wrong, which means you probably didn't Google it. But maybe that is the spelling? I can't remember now. You did Google it? Okay. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was a PA instead of PE. Oh, did not Google it. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I think it is PA. It isn't. Yep. You were close. Yeah, good job on the guess. All right, so I remembered it right. Yes. Yes. If it involves tacos, you're good to go. Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, it's hour 0, and really, it's obvious why it's hour 0 now, because it has the old logic before things got refactored. So yeah, easy enough. Let's redo this. Really tiny tacos. Could be a thing. There's also movie theaters that do like full-on meals. That'd be pretty legit, right? I've never been to one, but I know they exist. I've had friends that worked at one. You can't see your food or how you're getting your hands dirty. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so I've got something up with the syntax here. We get our 0 to end span, we get a day span, we get our thing plus a day there, which is definitely not used. All right, so let at, oh, and we do need let at for that. Already bad with popcorn and nachos? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, regular theaters are disgusting enough. Yeah. Yeah. You saw Wonka. How'd you like it? I could see it being good, like, there are some movies that need an intermission. Right? When you start getting into, like, 4-hour-long movies, you need an intermission. Even 3. I think would, yeah, right? Wonka was good, very whimsical. Nice. Was it still, like, musical, right? Did they have, like, music numbers? Or did they avoid that part? Okay, so hold on. None of this should be an error at this point. Why are we getting that? I think I'm forgetting a paren somewhere. Like a glove. Ah, nailed it. I'm an OCAML dev now. All right, so no format PR there. No format PR there. Cool. Cool. I'm not sure I actually expected to finish these that quickly today. We're done. Not like done, but man, we're close. I'm so confused by the indentation. Ah, and hold on. Yeah, let's get rid of these tests that we're no longer using. Ooh, and hold on. Adam, have you ever seen a Maven install file? There's a good, like, pop culture reference in there. I wanted to share that with you. There we go. We got it wrapping. So auto-generated file, do not modify this file manually. There is no data, only Zool. That's it. That's the only part I cared about. That's all I wanted to show, but that's awesome, isn't it? I love random, like, pop culture references within things. You don't get the reference? Oh, it's from Ghostbusters, right? Bill Murray, he's talking to Dana, right? All right, come on. Let me speak to Dana. Where's Dana? There is no Dana, only Zool. Right? What a lovely singing voice you have. Oh, you never saw Ghostbusters, the original? Oh, okay. You don't need to see Ghostbusters 2, right? Ghostbusters 2 is the reason Bill Murray doesn't do sequels, for the most part. If Data is the gatekeeper, yeah, Geordie LaForge, yeah. What's up, official? But yeah, no worries, Samurai. Yeah, it's good, right? There is no Data, only Zool. That's so good. Oh, that's such a solid reference. Whoever made this Maven install, like, output, they nailed it. They nailed it. Hold on, let me get more music. There we go. Am I allowed to wear hats in my Get Crackin' videos? Absolutely. Yeah. They know it's part of my branding. For sure. Which is why the CEO, at least, is okay with me doing contracting. I need to double check with my immediate boss. But yeah, the CEO was like, yeah, the more, like, you know, brands that you freelance content with, the more you grow your own brand. And growing our own brand grows our influence for the company anyway. Will they give me a branded hat, and if so, would I wear it? I'd actually prefer to get, like, another Neff beanie and then just, like, sew their logo over it in some way. I think that'd be better, right? So just, like, instead of this, like, wrap over, like, logo branding thing, just, like, boom, like, Get Crackin' logo right there. Bam. Because I'm actually pretty particular about beanies. Like, a bad beanie is one of the worst things. It just doesn't fit right. It gets all weird, like in the corners and stuff. And this one's all right. But yeah, no, I'm actually pretty particular about beanies because I wear them for so long that they got to be comfortable. They got to be a good material. They got to be soft, you know, stuff like that. But okay, so we're not done. What we end up needing to do next is we need to get this thing tested. And how do we do that part? So yeah, test Swift right here is a thing. We're gonna need test OCAML, at least for now. Maybe there's a good OCAML Bazel thing. Oh, and that's actually a question I wanted to ask you, Adam. Have you worked with Bazel much? Considering that you used to work at Google. I'd love some, like, I think we could do some fun collaborative content if you have some good Bazel experience. Wool beanie? Ooh, I don't think this is wool. I think this is some kind of blend. It's definitely not wool. And yeah, no worries if you don't have Bazel experience. I was just curious. I would love to, like, make some custom, like, Bazel build rules for languages that aren't in it yet. Not sure you'd be any good without your notes, though? I mean, I bet you're familiar enough, but here's the big part. Have you ever written your own custom rules, or were you just consuming other people's? I think that's a bigger part. Yeah, that sounds scratchy. That sounds pretty itchy, Tufels. That does not sound like a good time. It depends on the wool itself. True, right? Good wool is not actually itchy. I've got some wool socks. They're fine. How's it going, Sakurai? I mean, honestly, Sakurai, to get to that level, you just put in the effort. Oh, you have made rules? Yeah, I mean, if you ever want to try and work together on making custom rules for some random language, I'd be really into that. Here's a question. Have you built rules that needed a Docker container for like language specific things? Because that would be a whole bunch of like, I don't know of any good examples, but we need basically a Docker container for PHP 7.4 because there's nothing that allows you to install PHP 7.4 locally on a Mac, right? You could probably do it somehow with Linux. Yeah. No, I was just thinking more like if you plan on fiddling with some new languages, right? Zig, whatever. I really do think there's like a good place for creating Bazel rules for a language that doesn't have them yet. And just going through and making that content would be cool. Like, have you approached brands for sponsored content at all? I'm curious about that. I think in the big case, you're gonna have to like reach out to them, but a lot would probably be into it. Right, especially if you end up doing like a YouTube video as well out of the content, or you know, separately from like what you learned for a stream thing. So last time you actually approached brands was like back in 2020. Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to start reaching out to a bunch more brands proactively myself for content. Like I'm going to be doing some sponsored content for Highlight, which is cool. They're like an open telemetry based observability platform. The core thing that separates them is like they establish sessions so that you can like do better like tracing of what the user was doing that caused maybe your backend error even, right? So giving like context rather than just like a log trace. You do have some products in the pipeline, like a course and a game. Sounds awesome. Just like Prime and the Alt F4 stream have done, you might try and reach out to front-end masters to do a course through them, right? You basically get commission from people using, or no, I don't think it is commission. I think maybe it's like they pay you a lump sum for like the session, for like a day of like going out to their office and presenting in person with people. And then maybe there's like a commission aspect to it too. I forget about that. I'm not sure. But yeah, it might be worth doing. Just help grow your brand, etc. too. I haven't reached out to them whatsoever, but they do seem really supportive of Twitch streamers. I may have like burnt a bridge and not known it because I didn't know who the person chatting was in my channel, whereas you basically don't burn bridges like I do. So I think you'd be good. You'd be really good with it. I can be somewhat combative. I know this, I'm trying to be better about it, but it is me recognizing who I am in general. We've all dealt with it in this stream from time to time, right? But I'm getting better about it, I think. Don't you dare disagree. I'm kidding. Right? Get combative about saying that I'm combative. That'd be fun. That's just good old-fashioned irony right there. Yeah, no worries. Let me put it this way. Would you be okay with an introduction to a person that's trying to set up like a developer experience agency, right? So they'll have like contractors that they can farm out to like help people build out their documentation and things like that. Hey Adam, I thought we were keeping that one in confidence. Do you remember oh, I'm gonna forget his name now. Damn it. The guy that was making standard notes. Mobitar was his name. Like Mo, I think Bitar was his last name. I definitely got banned in his channel at one point because I was maybe talking some smack about iframes. If you know, you know. So I think they're still trying to build up anyway, right? I think just more putting you into their like quiver of streamers to reach out to for some type of contracting, right? I think that would be more worthwhile. Oh, it's fine. It was a good like 4, maybe 5 years ago. Oh, on my Raka, you know about how bad iframes are to deal with. It's a nightmare. It's the worst. It is the worst developer experience I can think of for web dev stuff. You got a problem you want to solve with an iframe? Surprise, now you got 2 problems. I'm tweeting it. I'm tweeting it. Oh, if I could spell. Yeah, that's a solid one. That's a solid tweet. Invulnerability frames. Oh, that's a very different type of iframe. There you go. Oh, make it 3 problems? You're right, yeah. An iframe problem is never just one. Oh, really, Joannis? Ah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Yeah, I know we can keep the sources, but just think about it, right? We have 14 SDKs we want to support. For consistency, we'd probably want to keep them all like in a relative way, which means 14 manifest files at the top, and technically the JavaScript one would conflict with the broader monorepo package JSON we have. But I'm okay with maybe listing it as an issue, and right, like merging what you got, we could make it merge in, but then we create an issue that tracks some other issue at Swift PM, right? Is there like an existing issue about where to put the manifest file? That kind of thing. If you could create that issue for us, I'd be happy to merge in your PR at this point. If you can find like a good reference to like Swift PM tracking, adding nested functionality. Is that okay? Just, you know, I'm not trying to like say like, you gotta do it, but I think you would have more insight into just some of that and you'd be able to find it quicker. That's all. Ooh, and here's a fun one, Adam. If you ever want to get into server-side Swift, just for fun, just to test it out, see what you think about it. Joannis here is actually a core contributor to Vapor and the new thing that I totally forgot the name of. Hummingbird or something? So, could be fun to, like, chat and discuss, and I don't know. Just throwing that out there. I like the collaboration aspect. There may not be any like way to monetize it, but it could just be content. He's not specifically looking into it. I just wanted to throw it out there because he's a content creator. It could be some good content, right? Just discovering it and making a video about it could be fun. But there's a million things you could make a video about, so I get it if it's not a focus. Ooh, looks like we got some good likes on this tweet. It's a solid tweet. CM Griefing. CM Griefing, come on, man. Like, where's your memes? I am carrying the meming thing, man. Come on. I know, not actively looking. I just wanted to throw it out there as like a random idea. That's all. Right, do you ever like let chat vote? I think that would be interesting. And I know NFTs are majorly like frowned upon and people think they're shady. I want to establish an NFT for people to vote on what content we do at some point, right? And let that be like, it's like a DAO or whatever at that point. You know, like you can actually use it for like selling that voting right. It's decoupled from doing it in stream, but you're also getting opinions from people that are like invested in your content, like in a real way. So I don't know, I think that could be cool, as long as it's cheap, right? Not Bitcoin prices, not Ethereum prices, but maybe like Solana style prices. Could be interesting. I like the idea of decentralized voting, right? And like it's transferable at that point too. Now, could you solve it in other ways? Absolutely. But it was something I've been thinking about since NFTs were actually not as cringe as they are now. But yeah, it's like a way of people like investing in your platform in the way that they kind of already do with subs, but they actually get like, you know, value out of it themselves too, not just consuming your content. I don't know, I like the idea. That works. Yeah, I'll make an issue for it then. Yeah, thank you, Joannis. I appreciate you. This is exactly our use case. Say I have a library that I provide in multiple languages, and I have all my code in one repo, like this. Yeah. I'm gonna guess you're gonna say, like, you don't know why it's not being looked into much, and maybe you just left the word out? Or do you actually know why and you can't share? Ooh, spill the tea. Oh, you do know why. Oh, interesting. Is it something you can share, or do we just have to stay on pins and needles till it's public? Wait, does Go require that too? That sounds crazy to me. Is that actually a Go problem? I'm pretty sure Go, you can actually reference like nested folders within a package. I'm almost positive they fixed that. Okay. Swift relies on the get tag for versioning. So that's the thing though. I don't mind keeping the entire mono repo in sync via get tag. And maybe that's what CalmKick was talking about, right? So yes, for Go, yes, you use the tag for versioning, but you just bump everything with the tag and you're done, whatever. Right? Ship a new patch version or minor version, but nothing actually got updated? Sure, I get it. For like a multi-language mono repo like this, if I'm adding a feature that would bump the minor version, I would probably want to do that for everything, right? I do, yeah, I could see that, right? So for my use case, because it's all language-specific packages, that's different than if you have a mono repo with a bunch of different packages. I see that now. Okay. At that point, though, that actually sounds fine to me. Right? Think about how Angular is released. They put Angular into a giant mono repo specifically because they want to keep the versions of these things actually in sync. Right? So if Angular was just doing the tag-based thing, they wouldn't even need to worry about bumping versions in their, like, individual things. Right? If you look at packages for Angular, you go dig into it, and sure, there's, like, Angular forms. They're tracking the individual version for that, but really, they kind of keep these in lockstep, right? They do 0.0.0 placeholder. And they're keeping it in sync at the top level with the tag or something like that anyway. So Angular is almost a good example of like, yeah, you might be releasing packages from one mono repo. Typically, their versions should probably be synced anyway. So what does it matter? I know that's like only one workflow, but really that's like the smarter workflow. If you're gonna release packages that are released in tandem with each other, such as how they're doing this placeholder thing, then yeah, when you bump one, you're gonna bump all of them. Deal with it, move on. Who cares? It's just a number. Right? It's just a number. Caring about that number is actually a big problem, in my opinion, right? Bump it. Do a major version bump. Who cares? It bears significance, but by bumping it, you're good to go. And yes, Joannis, I'm still saying it's a Semver thing, but if you're gonna bump the core, yeah, everything that depends on that core needs a bump too, right? I think that's actually valid. I think that's a proper use case. This is not a JS in general approach, right? What I'm getting at is this is an Angular specific problem they had to solve at Google because of how their monorepo system works and why they wanted to keep these things in lockstep with each other, because as these numbers diverge, things become a nightmare. Whereas instead, if you're on the same version with all of your packages, it makes it so much easier for a developer to reason about. When you update one, just update all of them and you're done. Right, so I can get that. That seems like language minimum dependency kind of thing though, right? Rather than like the version of your dependency. But maybe I'm misunderstanding. No, not just the language. Oh, interesting. So yeah, I feel like it should be bumped anyway. Like, yeah. If something would encourage you to bump your version, caring about bumping that version is not something you should actually do. Hold on, I'm trying to find a good GIF to reply to someone. I'm trying to find a good, like, love-hate GIF. Anyone got a good idea for a good love-hate GIF? Oh, but yeah, no worries, Joannis. No worries, Adam. There it is. Yeah, for sure, man. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you again soon. I love your stream. I'm glad you're back doing it. Appreciate you. All right. I guess I made a joke about Mark Lynch yesterday, and I don't remember making that statement. The whiskey did floweth. So that's the thing. So yeah, this person would caution against monorepos like that because they make versioning with tags far more complicated and messy. I don't think it is. Hold on 1 second. Okay. You tend to agree with that, but you don't think it's a problem. Sure. It's up to you to maintain the versioning. Yeah, I think especially for like this exact use case, I'm fine with it. Tags are shared between languages, but really if I'm updating one language, I probably want to update others too. Now, I can understand that sometimes you might do a bug fix for one SDK at a time, but I don't know. That, to me, seems like it just wasn't tested right to begin with. So that should be an edge case. New major for an HTTP client. I get you, right? But for what I'm doing, and for what I think most libraries should do, is not directly depend on an HTTP client and let it just be callback based. And then you're good to go. So that sounds like an architecture problem. Right? Let the user bring their own HTTP client. Problem solved. Which I think you noticed is the way that we do it. Depends on what all you're doing. And again, I get that, Joannis, but again, I don't care how you fetch the data, right? If you want to fetch it over a website, go for it. I don't care. Doesn't affect me. I just need to pass you a URL, and you can use that URL to then fetch a thing, right? How you get me the resulting JSON doesn't affect me. Database drivers, again, depending on how you do it, and that's still just a concern of them giving you data in a format that works for what you're doing. So even with a database driver, I don't care if your data is coming from SQLite or Mongo. Massage it into the data shape that we need, because types should be able to save that and help you with that, and then we're good to go. Different features per language. I mean, for what I'm doing, I'm not doing that. I think that's actually, like, I think that's a problem. I want the functionality to be like a one-to-one mapping between all of my language SDKs. I think it really depends. When you're going for a multi-language monorepo approach, I think it's a different thing. If you're having to have concerns for a bunch of other languages, then you're probably already at the point where you need to have those abstractions of like abstracting away some implementation details like that. It does make it more work. You can always provide curated versions of it. And yes, if I wanted to offer a, you know, like, I've got my JS SDK, but if I wanted to just wrap up a JS Axios version so that you don't even need to bring in the HTTP client, that could be worth it. I actually just wonder how much value that brings. It may add just a few more steps for the developer, but then they own their process better. So it doesn't work out as well for like good, fancy couple line demo projects, but it does mean that it works in any project you want it on. As a user, you prefer having less steps until you run into the issues that you're kind of pointing out, right? And then you're in dependency hell. As a user, avoiding dependency hell is more important to me than a couple extra steps. But that's because I've worked on projects where that's a problem. Now, you still get into dependency hell issues, because what if you're bringing in a different version than the one that the library you're using brings in? And then you're up shit creek in a lot of languages and cases. Maybe. But yeah, just imagine the moment that you already have an HTTP client, and then the library you're consuming uses that same HTTP client, but a different version. That often ends up sucking in a bunch of different languages. Instinct is to make a PR, but what if it doesn't get merged? Then you're still up shit creek. Then you gotta fork it, and maintaining a fork is a nightmare. I hate maintaining forks. That's definitely not less steps, right? Than just writing your own callback handler. Sure, right? I get that, Joannis, but like, that is not the common case, right? You're talking pure edge case at this point. Whereas your dependency and some other dependency becoming out of sync, right? For like the same dependency, the versions of them though, becoming out of sync becomes majorly difficult and annoying. I don't think protocols solve that as much. You end up just getting an error, right? You end up just getting something that doesn't build anymore. Right? And then you're in dependency hell again. So yeah, I think a couple extra steps up front save you extra steps down the line that are much more effort to solve. And I think that's something that just needs to really be like called out in documentation. Hey, I know it seems like, yes, this isn't as pretty of a demo because you have to type more lines, right? You have to like write your own bits for some of these things, but man, it can start to suck. But then once that protocol changes, everything you're depending on that tries to match that protocol needs to change too. So I still don't think it solves it. I think you still run into the diversion of these things, right? Once they separate, Never the twain shall meet. So that same problem is what makes Go unidiomatic if you're not using the core HTTP request and response stuff, right? I get that, right? But very few languages are that dogmatic about being idiomatic. You basically have to convince everybody to go along with it or bully people from the start about it. And that's just a tough thing to do. Go has done it, but it has maybe harmed the ecosystem a little bit too, because it means people aren't able to do their own special thing anymore because they need to conform to that common interface. I think it actually reduces the amount of new stuff and experimentation that gets done. And maybe for Go, that's what you're expecting. Yeah, I get you. There are languages that have ABI problems too. You will update it and change it over time, sure, right? That's like a Rust problem. Are you using Rust 2018 or Rust 2022? Or whatever it is. I think it's every 4 years, right? Maybe I got the years wrong. It will have to change over time, sure, I get it. But the more often that changes, the worse it is. I don't know, I'm thinking out loud right now. I'm not sure of how I actually feel. I'm just... yeah, not sure. But okay, so we got this. We'll create it as an issue and then we'll merge in what Johannes has done. All right, cool. So I need to use the restroom. I'm gonna pour some more water, but now we have an issue tracking this, which is great. There's probably some labels we could add to it, etc. But I need to use the restroom. So give me a sec, and I'll be right back. Get some more water too. All right, and I'm back. Okay, so what we end up needing to do Is that the right way to do that? I think it is. Oh wait, hold on. That ain't right. Brain fart. Let me double check how we're doing that over in the node code. Or the JavaScript, I guess, technically. Oh. All right, so this is the part we actually care about. So we end up depending on that service, sure. So this is as of 2021. And this is the one right here. OCAML OPAM. I'm a collector. All right, so 4.12 might be the one we want to use. 4.14 looks like it, actually. Oh, that's fine. We just get asked it quite a bit. Thanks, Ramen. Aha, so there is an Ubuntu one. Probably want to try and use Ubuntu 22. So yeah, Ubuntu 2204. Oh. I actually hate their search. It's really bad. All right, there we go. So that's the version. Okay, so CD client OCAML. Ooh. Is Dune inside of these, though? We don't see Dune on the page anywhere. We do see OPAM install. Yes, they're using Dune to run it. Let's go see if Dune is installed. Well, I guess if we do OPAM install, Dune should be there, right? Because we're doing that. So that should be fine. Oh, as far as like the counter? Yep. All right, let's try and push this up. All right, so, yep, git commit -m fix. Our fix is... It's actually a feat. Add... So we're gonna commit that. I actually wanna go and do one thing over here. All right, cool. Oop, wrong place. And there we go. Bam. Let's see. Do the tests work and run? Will it blend? Ooh, hold on. OCAML user survey. Yeah, I think we forgot about this part. Let me double check it. Bloom filters. I have not. Here we go. Which version of the OCAML compiler do you use the most? Looks like 4.13. This was a 2022 thing. So it looks to me like people use the latest as quickly as they can. Yeah, I'd love to see a more up-to-date version of this. What's the oldest version they're trying to support? Only the latest stable release. Debian stable, which might be worth double-checking and understanding. 4.08. Ah, so like the let operators and some of those things are new. Got it. Okay. I think we're probably good. Yeah, we'll wait on all those. And yeah, let's go look at... Let's look at this. Let's see if it'll blend. Oh, looks like it's failing already. No. Oh, we got the test OCaml failing, though. What failed here, man? Run actions checkout. All right, let's see this test OCaml run again. That checkout should have worked. No, we're not using the latest OCaml. We're using 4.14 and the latest is 5.1. But I might want to opt for like a 4.08 instead. So I might want to double check that. Technically, this whole like OCaml SDK was started by someone else. Kind of before I could get to it. So yeah, they've got it at 4.14. I may try and like move back to like 4.08. So what you were seeing just now, the numbers in that PDF, that's from 2022. So it's already 2 years old. Hold up. No, I know what the issue is. I think. Never mind. No, I don't. Yeah, so that didn't change. You're gonna continue your bloom filter tests tomorrow? Word. Yeah, it's probably getting late for you, huh? Optimizing the HTTP router. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Nice. Yeah, I'm wondering what the cause of this error is. Oh, interesting. Got it. That makes more sense. So it's a permissions issue. And it's just image is the name of the image. So rather than doing container like that, options are what we do next. Okay, so we need to push that up. Oh, but hold up. We gotta fix it in 2 places. Yeah, the repetition of this is a little annoying. Change user for OCAML and oh, hold up. Yeah. So while this action is running, let's go reply to a tweet real quick. Dude, these kids outside are so damn loud. Okay, so as that's running, yeah, let's do this Twitter quick thing. Reply to a comment. Yeah, we want to do the straight to jail. There we go. Iframes with regular expressions. 4 problems? No, right to jail, right away. All right, so will it blend? Should we take a vote? What do y'all think? Nope. We got past the permissions. Running as root is not recommended. We would need to run OPAM init. I'm okay with that. And then it's what? Eval OPAM END. Nope. But we're not done because we got it in 2 places. Add OPAM init and eval OPAM env to action steps for OPAM. All right, so it didn't blend last time. Will this one blend? I wonder if there's some caching we could do for the publish test server thing as well. Yeah, we could definitely skip most of this part if this thing hasn't changed. I think that would be really useful. Probably not required at all. So yeah, will it blend? Let's see. We got further. Oh, and it broke. Set up OCAML. Maybe we don't need the Docker container if we can specify the version, right? OCAML compiler version right there. Yeah, we don't need the container if we can just use the version. Yeah, that'll probably work better. We want all of it to happen within there. So yeah, the install we do, I think opam init we're good on. I think this part we can just do 4.14. Oops. So yeah, at that point, we don't need the container. And I think we're good. Hey, what's up, YK?
Thanks for the support. Yik Dojo is a superhero with the unique ability to shape-shift into any martial arts form. With a mere thought, they can transform their body into a master of any fighting style, making them a formidable opponent in any combat situation. Their origin story begins in a hidden dojo nestled in the mountains, where they were trained by the greatest masters of all martial arts. Through years of rigorous training and discipline, Wat Dojo gained an unparalleled understanding of combat and strategy. One day, a powerful being threatened the dojo and the world beyond. In a moment of desperation, Yik Dojo unleashed their full potential, merging all martial arts forms into one ultimate style. From that day forward, Wak Dojo has travelled the world, using their powers to protect the innocent and uphold justice. With their unmatched combat prowess and unwavering determination, Yik Dojo is a true hero and an inspiration to all.
Yeah, if you want the audio clip, just send me a message on Discord and I'll send it over to you. I can download that audio file just fine. Yeah, a true hero. But yeah, okay, that should be good. Yeah, I gotta like organize it and chat about it, but yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, I should be able to make that happen sometime in the next week or two. Probably not 2 weeks from now, but like either next week or 3 weeks, because the week after next week I'm flying to work or whatever, right? To the office. So that's a little separate. But okay, so yeah, this should actually work better. I should do this in the PR as well. But yeah, what were you up to today? I didn't even look at what Nightbot told us. And Ellizub, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I missed a couple others. Kickblaster and Nerculus, thank you for the follows. Welcome. Hope you're still around. Tahami, welcome. How you doing? Cheers. How you doing, Ellie? But yeah, let me look at what you were up to. So, Chill Saturday, video editing and chatting, public speaking for techies. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I like that idea. And did a practice talk. Okay, nice. For tomorrow? Where is the talk being presented? Right? Is it like a meetup thing? At a local event? Awesome. Yeah, sounds cool. GDG. Oh, nice. Is that down here in Seattle, actually, then? I know they have, like, a big, like, GDG group here in Seattle. And I know you're, like, you know, Vancouver. There's actually a Vancouver one, too. I didn't know that. Cool. Yeah, once I get my passport, I plan on going to, like, Vancouver JS and, you know, like, meetups up there. You know, proposing talks and doing some of that stuff. Vancouver's nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yep, I just gotta get my passport. One of these days. I'm slacking. Ah, that's right. Yeah, we want to do it for this. Don't depend on that. So wait a second. We don't do test server if we're not doing Docker. Cool. Yeah, what events do you host? Yeah, what's a good way for me to, like, keep up to date with it? Oh, and sorry, hold on. Hold on. We'll just do this. There you go. So yeah, now you won't have that problem. Enjoy the song. Oh, yeah, CS Dojo Vancouver. Yeah, legit. Cool. Oh, and this is from the one that Bash was at. Nice. Yeah, I think I rated Bash when she was at one of them. Yeah, no worries, YK. Damn, that's good turnout, too. Yeah, it looks like, what, like 40 to 50 people on average? I said, yeah, this is the photo from when Bash was there. Nice. Yeah, that's solid. 40 to 50 is, like, great turnout. Oh, cool. So, Luma, is that like an event platform? I've never heard of Luma. Seems cool. It's good? Yeah. Yeah, Seattle.js uses Eventbrite. But it doesn't give you like a good like calendar view or anything. Yeah, I might try and recommend this to the Seattle.js organizers. Because I really liked just how that page looked. It's almost like Meetup. But better. But maybe I can understand why they want to just keep it the way they got it. I would wonder, like, do they expose, like, a good API for you to consume some of this stuff into, like, other pages? Because that would be a really important bit to it. Yeah, I mean, Meetup has stagnated and hasn't been touched or updated forever. Yeah, when WeWork bought Meetup, they just ran it into the ground, which sucks. There's another one that's pretty cool, too. Guild.host or something like that? Yeah, this one's cool. I don't know if you're familiar with the name Taz Singh, and I might be saying his name wrong, but yeah, this is like his company's product. It's pretty cool. The idea for Guild is that you kind of like make people pay a monthly subscription fee rather than like individual event ticketing. I think you can probably still do individual event ticketing too, but yeah, just a way of like monetizing a subscription process instead. Could be useful. Maybe not as relevant, but definitely useful for other types of groups. It's kind of what you're trying to do too? Okay, yeah, I'd say check out Guild. With Luma and Patreon? Sure. Yeah, maybe this saves you from some of that effort. I'm not sure. I haven't used it myself, but Taz is awesome, so I like promoting his product. He's one of my favorite people to meet at, some of these conferences. Just fun to chat with and drink with. But yeah, so, the fix. We opt out of the container approach and just use the setup OCAML action. Let's see. Does this blend? And yeah, for everyone coming in from the raid from YK Dojo's stream. Oh, and you gotta go? Yep, have a good one. For everyone joining from that raid, and Tahami, thank you for the follow. We are working on a static file-based feature flag tool. If you're unfamiliar with feature flags, I would recommend checking out some of these links. Right? And then if you're familiar with feature flags but you're unaware of why static files, well, static files are one of the easiest things in the world to scale. They also work in internal networks as well, right? And so much easier than spinning up an entire service and Docker container that then you have to scale and make sure it doesn't crash. When instead it's just a JSON file and your client SDKs do all the logic. So that's why we already have 9, maybe 8 or 9 client SDKs. OCAML is the one we're working on right now, but we've got, and let's go look at the list, Swift, Kotlin, Elixir, Python, PHP, and then within the Bazel, we've got Rust, Go, C#, JavaScript, and I think that's it for now, right? So those, plus the PHP, Python, Elixir, Swift, Kotlin, OCAML, we're at 10 SDKs, and we got like 4 more planned. Because I don't have a service, because it's just a static file in mind, it frees up my bandwidth to really just like build out all these first-party SDKs. So yeah, I really like the idea. And it means that we can get adoption without ever having to like worry about bootstrapping much, right? Our bootstrap budget is pennies. Right? We do have a server, right? Serverless server that is doing some authentication type stuff for Git providers, right? So inside of our application, we need to like maybe create PRs for you to update that static JSON file, because tracking those things inside of Git, right? And having pull requests and all those things is somewhat essential for understanding when and who changed a flag a certain way. But oh no, we died again? Really? Oh, hold on. Different test. All right, so here goes the OCAML. Here we go building again. So it's setting up OCAML 4.14. That looks already way better. Nice. This is looking pretty good. I am making GitHub sweat a little bit. Yeah. This is a lot of stuff to run. Technically, we need to add caching. Better than my Mac Mini. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. From what? Memory is wrong? Memory of what? What do you mean? Sorry. We did have like a Docker container for the OCAML step, but we removed it because we were running into permissions issues. By switching to this setup OCAML action, we actually saved some of our efforts. And yeah, why do we need the yellow? There we go. Was thinking of Swift, not OCAML. Gotcha. I mean, we just earlier today we had a Docker container for the OCAML, right? We just removed it 20 minutes ago, half hour ago. All right, runner.os, I think makes sense. Hashing these files, though. And I think it needs to be relative to our root. Let me double check that. The cache dependency. So actions, cache, v3. Ooh. Okay, so Robotic Head will not be around today, so we got to figure out if we play a game tonight. Looks like Acorn's streaming too. So, yeah, maybe Acorn probably just wants to keep streaming. We'll see. But I want to double check some of this. So key is what we care about there. Creating a cache key is right here. Hash files / lock files. All right, so restore key is fine there. I think in our OCAML, when we look at what's inside of here, we pretty much just want to look at this. So wait, hold on. Is there an OPAM lock? This project is deprecated. For a direct and far better alternative, we look at this one. And this one's archived. The feature has been integrated into OPAM, so there's an OPAM lock. Okay. Okay, so hold on. OPAM help. All right, so I want to look up the lock thing. Okay, so hold on. If we do OPAM install, is there one to update the lock file? I guess you'd probably want to do the lock file anyway. In commands that use OPAM files found in pinned sources, if a variant of the file with an added .locked extension is found, that will be used instead. All right, so we add that lock file. Right, we got those to change, but I also want to do the cache dependencies thing. All right, so yeah, then we want to add this to the PR. Oh, it's on the PR. We want to add it to this. What's up, Kajiro? How you doing? All right, so now oh. Epic music? Oh, it is White Bat audio. Perfect. I was worried. Yeah, I realized that this is not a playlist we played before. It's a John Carpenter inspired synth mix, which is nice. But yeah, anytime there's music that you like, just do !point song and you'll get a link. There you go. Here we go, building again. Yeah, so fun little tidbit. You know the movie Halloween? It's directed by John Carpenter. The theme song for Halloween is iconic, right? Right? Amazing, iconic song. It turns out he wrote it late night, the night before the first day of filming for the movie Halloween, only because he wanted to play it on set to set the mood for the actors, right? To put them on edge a little bit, to give them just like a bit of like, this is the vibe we're going for in this horror film. And then it became the actual theme song. It's pretty good. Someone once asked Jordan Peele, the director of, a bunch of recent good horror movies, what it's like being the best horror director of all time, to which he said, there will be no John Carpenter slander in this house. All right, so here we go, fetching and installing. This is further than we made it before. This is good. in the future, we shouldn't need to actually do this because it'll be cached. So our next run through, we might just make some minor change just to like see how much quicker the install process is. That'd be kind of cool, right? Because this is already like the longest build of this entire thing. Right, we're going at like 3 minutes already, whereas some of the others are fine, but some of the others have caching, so that's a big part of it, right? Yeah, I'm very interested in the difference too. Yep, for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure we can do the caching thing for any of these others, but nah, we're doing the composer caching right there, so I bet we could do it for other languages too. Publish test server, probably not important. Test PHP, we are caching, which means, yeah, basically for the Python, we don't have it, and we probably should. Do we have a lock file for the Python stuff? We should. Pipfile.lock. Yeah, let's do it. Let's add some more caching to other workflows. So yeah, let's do it for the Python first. All right, we do a checkout. We do our caching thing. Right, so pipfile.lock, cool. That one should speed that up pretty well. How about for the Elixir? I believe the Elixir code gives us something. Oh, but we should actually start sorting some of these alphabetically. We're gonna do that too. The basil, yep, we gotta pull that one to the tip top. So test basil is first besides our... Oh, damn it. I messed it up already. Okay. So yeah, basil, Elixir... Kotlin. All right, Basil, Elixir, Kotlin, PHP, Python, Swift. The OCAML goes before those. All right, so now, from the top level, when we look at the Bazel, we've got caching for that for sure. The Elixir. Cache mix dependencies, yup. We're gonna add that to the key. I am missing one step for that though, and that is this part. Ooh, and I think I've got some caching stuff wrong. So yeah, let's look at this, right? The Bazel ends up doing their caching based upon cache Bazel like that, right? So it's really like the path that we want cached. Okay, so then, and ooh, hold up. We could actually put this one back up to 22. Pretty sure. The Elixir. Where do Elixir packages get cached? That one's fine, actually. We want this to be Elixir, though. So then the Kotlin, which we don't have a cache step for yet. Where does Gradle end up caching things? And I think, yeah, we're probably listening to the wrong path here for the OCAML too. We don't have it for the Swift yet. We look at the PHP, caching composer dependencies, that would be path, temp, composer cache. Yep. So PHP we got, but restore keys here would be runner OS and then PHP. Dash PHP there. Python. I don't think this is right. And oh, okay, so our OCAML looks like it failed Dune command not found. So we might have to do opam exec instead. And that's why we saw it elsewhere too. Alright, so that's one quick thing to try and fix. But if we look at the time it took to run and even fail, I bet we can speed that up. However, it might not have gotten cached. Yeah, that could be an issue. Well, yeah, let's do this part first. So, Swift dependencies cache GitHub action. Yes, they're doing Carthage and CocoaPods instead of Swift PM. So that's not what we're looking for. they're using Fastlane, which I've completely forgotten about. I forgot that was even a thing. Ah, so Fastlane can do it. So here, caching Ruby, CocoaPods, or Carthage. I get it. Hold on, let me look at our Swift stuff first. All right, we do Swift build and Swift test. I don't use any packages, so it's actually less relevant for the Swift part. Okay. So I don't think we need to do it for the Swift. Let's look this up for something else then. So this one, what's the next one? It would be Python or pipenv. This looks like how we'd set it up anyway. But maybe we do want to make it just pip. I don't think that matters actually. We've got the PHP, the OCAML. I guess we'll leave it and see. For the Kotlin, I don't think we have any major dependencies either. So we might be good. I think I'm gonna call it good. Right, we've got those at least in a reasonable order. Let's get that shipped. Alphabetize jobs in test.yaml and add caching where we can. Okay, so let's get that pushed up. Alright, so this is a separate error, though. We failed at this step because Dune, as a command, is not found. Yep. So then instead of this, it would be OPAM exec. OCAML, OPAM, GitHub actions. Set up OCAML or something like that, right? Yeah. Let's go look and see what they got here just to be sure. So OCAM exec, and then we do the dash dash. I would have missed that, and things would have been broken. Okay, so now. Nope. .github. Alright, so now we go back to actions. This one should just fail for us, but it's open source, so like we get unlimited runners basically. So yeah, we'll let this finish and then see. And yeah, if this ends up working, I think we can maybe call it good for today, and we're pretty close to done with the OCAML part. I think for Tuesday, if DM Mulroy is available, working on our documentation and how we generate types or like, you know, modules or whatever from our CLI tool would be really useful for people. And yeah, I may end up doing a bunch of the driving for that. But yeah, been a while since you've been on Twitch. Yeah, no worries, Straddle. How you doing? What you up to? Anything fun? So here we go building again. We'll see if it works. Working on a side project all day? Nice. That's what I'm doing right now. Here we go installing again. And yeah, I think a big part of it is our dependencies don't get cached if our build fails out before we get to that post-cache dependency step. There is a way that we can force it to do so, but I don't think we actually want to do that yet. But yeah, what's your side project? What are you up to? All of our other tests are passing? Oh no. So hold on. Alco test LWT not found. We did with test. Oh. Wait, yeah, Alco test and Alco test LWT. And DL Mulroy actually mentioned that this has been an issue for him too. So, yeah. What we end up wanting to do then is go here, and we've done that. OPAM install, Alco test, and Alco test LWT. All right, so we get that pushed up. Will it blend? And thanks, Rumple. Yeah, this song's good. It's nice and chill and, you know, not too in your face as far as music goes, which is nice. All right, so yeah, the deploy step keeps getting skipped, and that is totally fine by me. But yeah, how y'all doing? All right, so we're seeing that we're already at like 2 minutes and some seconds for the OCAML. We're gonna do some minor change as long as this passes and works and see if it speeds things up. Because I'd be really curious about how quickly things get going. Writing that same report, it's 3:30 a.m. Oh man, yeah, I mean, you could get some sleep and just come back to it fresh in the morning. I think that'd be way better. It worked! It did blend. Oh, it blended. All right, so there we go. We can go to the top level now. Look at our summary. 4 minutes and 6 seconds. Getting back to it if we just make a minor change. Oh, really? Yeah, that makes sense. That's a bummer, man. There was no will it blend poll. Yeah, the will it blend poll only works when we do it locally. To wire it up to GitHub Actions would be tricky, but doable. I think that's just a different thing. Right, we can run it locally. But yeah, running it inside of a GitHub action would be tricky. Oh. So this part is not accurate yet. So you don't need the report to be 100% complete, but you need it complete enough that there is no missing content so that the supervisor can give a proper okay on everything. Reaching that point is probably another 2 hours. Yikes. Well, you're gonna be sleeping in really nice tomorrow, right? All right, so let's see how long that takes to build. I think that could be cool. And thank you for the follow, Sherlock. All right, so we basically want to see The OCAML step here, build out faster. We'll watch it interactively here in a second. Let's go look at the OCAML directly, just so we can watch it in action. Setting up the Docker container is a bit, you know, effort. We do the checkout, we set up the OCAML, then we cache the dependencies. You stayed up till 5:30 on Friday? That wasn't my fault, right? Sorry if so. Okay, yeah, that part was expected to go pretty quick-ish, so that part's not a problem. It was because you were writing on this report on Friday, too? Gotcha. Thursday, technically. Got it. Hey, what's up, Madison? How you doing?
Thanks for the support. Madison Canna, a superhero with the power of superintelligence and technopathy. She can communicate and control technology with her mind, making her a formidable force against any high-tech threats. With her superintelligence, she's able to solve complex problems and strategize effectively in any situation. Her origin story began when she was struck by lightning while working on a science experiment granting her these extraordinary abilities. She now uses her powers to protect her city from technological disasters and villains, always leaving a trail of sparkling light behind her as she soars through the sky.
Ooh, that part's good. Ooh, that was good. So yeah, basically, we have a fun little bot we made here on stream using Vapi, like vapi.ai, a service that kind of glues together other AI tools for you. And the gist is we wired it up to Twitch chat, and when we get a raid of more than 10 people, or someone donates bits of more than 100, or someone does a subscription, or a person getting gifted a subscription, they all get their name interpreted as a superhero. So it's pretty fun. Technically, the superhero part is not something you have to do. You could do super villain, you could do whatever prompt you want to give it, basically. And it's pretty good that way. So, I don't know. If you ever want to like set up a little extra fun thing for people that subscribe to you here on Twitch, give it a shot. Let me know how it goes. But you will need to sign up for your own Vapi account because I'm not made of money. But yeah, what were you up to? I think I saw that you were streaming to Twitter too, right? And you were doing some C, I think, right? So yeah, being rated by Madison, a bot created by Devin, the new hyper-intelligent AI that will replace all software developers or engineers within a year. Didn't end up writing any code, just watched YouTube videos. That happens. That works. Someone has to be human enough. Yeah, I like it. For everyone joining, the thing we're doing right now is we wrote some OCAML code, we fixed some tests and got that working. All of our tests are passing now that you can see here on screen, which is nice. The most recent thing we were doing was trying to establish some caching inside of our dependencies, but test OCaml here didn't actually happen any faster. So I think I actually have the wrong path for that. Beeps quietly. There you go. And hold on, we did this other shout out too. Let me double check that, right? Any good YouTube videos that you want to shout out? Let me know. Regulars ed, just in case you post a link. And if you want that audio clip, just send me a message on Discord, or I guess Twitter could work too, but I'd have to figure out where to host the file. Discord, it's just, you send it. But I could totally give you that audio clip of the lady, like, imagining you as a hero. It's a quick download. So, up to you. No worries if not. Best programming tutorial. Oh, there you go. That works. A big thing about streaming tech, like software dev here on Twitch, is not to stress out about, like, productivity. Otherwise, you'll burn out pretty quick. So yeah, having fun chatting, watching some videos, totally fine. Yeah, for sure. Anytime. Yep. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. And thank you for the follow. Yeah, awesome. So, for everyone joining stream, let me explain what we're doing. I think that's an important part of it. We are building a static file-based feature flag tool called Vexilla. You can check out some links about what feature flags are and why they're important. And we also link out to Vexilla and our source code. It's open source. It's on the BSL license instead of MIT, but it turns into MIT after 4 years, like after each publish. And yeah, the gist is this is static file based. Why a static file? Because static files are pretty much infinitely scalable, depending on how you deploy them. But spinning up a service to host a static file is something you typically don't have to do. Right? You have static file servers available to you. You can put it up on the CDN. You can put it anywhere. But you could also host it internally inside your company's, like, VPC. And it doesn't even have to go out to the broader internet. You can just, within an internal network, still fetch it. And thanks, Cbid. Appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. So the main gist is, yeah, static file. Pretty much infinitely scalable. However, because the static file is static, it means that it needs to have all of the metadata available inside of that file to actually evaluate your features and decide if that user has it turned on or off. That could be evaluating it based on its schedule, right? You maybe only want it to be active from 9 to 5, or only on Christmas, or various things like that. You might want to release out to only 20% of your users, so we're going to, like, gradually do a release by hashing the ID that you identify the user by and turning it into a value between 0 and 100. And then bam, yeah, we can give you like the 20%. All of these things happen inside of the client SDKs. So these client SDKs do all of the heavy lifting. They just take the JSON file, rationalize it into an internal structure that it checks against at runtime as these things change. Now, because it's a JSON file and there's no server, you're not going to get WebSockets to update them on the fly, so it's really up to you and your application on how stale you're willing to let flags be. Typically 5 minutes is fine, and a 5-minute polling from your server or front end is extremely cheap. So, stuff like that. I hope it makes a little more sense about why static files. One important aspect of it being just a static file means that we need really good language support for our SDKs. So if you look on the left here, you see Elixir, Kotlin, OCaml, PHP, Python, and Swift. Inside of the Bazel test cases, we got JavaScript, Go, Rust, and C#. So we got 10 SDKs so far, all passing our tests, all validated. There's some more work to do for documenting and, quality of life type changes for the OCaml so far. And then eventually we'll end up doing, I think 4 more SDKs are in the works, right? Like planned. a Lua, a Dart, maybe Zig, Ruby, and maybe even another. Yeah, thanks, Odatner. And thanks, Twofuls. Yeah, I think that was a good, like, elevator pitchy version of it. So yeah, I'm pumped on it. But that's the main idea. So we've got this tool. It costs me basically nothing to operate it. Basically nothing. There's like a couple stateful things that I gotta do, like I need a server to validate against the GitHub APIs that I can fetch and do some things. I don't know, like we use GitHub PRs, and like the idea is that you would have your feature flags inside of a repo, and when you modify your flags via our app, you actually create a PR for that repo, which means that you get like audit tracking of like who changed what and when, which is incredibly useful and sometimes required if you want to get like certain levels of compliance like SOC 2. So yeah, we got just a whole bunch of stuff to this. I have pretty much zero overhead costs operating it, which means we can just make as many SDKs as we want. And eventually, if we get enough people using it, we could think about spinning up a cloud service for it, right? The cloud service would basically be A/B testing. I also wanted to maybe figure out how to wire up what we're doing to like an OTel client, right? Open telemetry, and then just ship like logs or traces that really explain like where you are within the app, like what, you know, you can get metrics inside of Grafana or something just based upon like the flags being off and on. So it's almost like you could set up your own A/B testing at that point, but a hosted service, right, would be really useful too. So if we ever do end up trying to monetize this better, yeah, some cloud service for A/B testing specifically would make a lot of sense. But yeah, how you doing, Odatner? So yeah, anyone have any questions or anything? We probably got like another 10 minutes or so, but I want to go play some games with friends and eat some food. So we may be wrapping up soon. Sorry for getting going currently. How is it monetized currently? The idea is basically it's not, but we have the option of doing services. So what do I mean by that? Let's go look. If we head to vexilla.dev and we go to the services page, right? You would get SLA-driven availability. So that means I'm basically on call for you. I could also help teach your team about the proper practices for feature flagging, right? We can help you discuss how to host it, especially if you're on an internal network kind of thing. We can help with code review for flags, right? CI/CD implementation, like helping you set that part up, and even like helping you upgrade as we do other things, right? So the idea would basically be establish a services company around Vexilla for helping people set up feature flags in a cheap and scalable way. And then, yeah, we've got this little caveat for, hey, are you an open source project and you want to set up feature flagging? Well, then maybe just reach out to me and, yeah, you would gain priority if we can actually live stream your integration. That'd be awesome. So I think, yeah, that's the main goal. So the open source aspect would probably be free. However, I probably need to set some more caveats to that, right? Just being open source doesn't mean that we automatically have bandwidth for every open source project. But for now, we don't have any services contracts or clients or anything like that. I would say the open source projects probably would not get an SLA. And they would probably get limited access to us. But still, I want to help them get set up and get going. And yeah, Odatner, so had your first open house today. Thankfully, there was a bunch of interest. Nice. You're trying to sell the place you're at then? Yeah, seems more than fair. Yep. But yeah, that's kind of the gist of what we're planning here. So yeah, any other questions, feel free. This is a perfect time as we're like, you know, starting to wrap up. thinking I'm just gonna do something lazy like chili tonight, but we'll see. You're gonna sell and move cross country to be closer to family. Oh, cool. Are you East Coast or West Coast right now? Without doxing yourself too much. Long, awful process, almost at the end though. Nice. Right, like just getting the place set up to do open houses. Like, you know, if you've been where you're at for a long time, it is such a hassle dealing with the idea of like actually moving because you got so much like stuff that just builds up, right? So yeah, currently West Coast, moving East Coast-ish. Gotcha. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think so, Two Fools, for sure. Filled up a 20-foot shipping container, and it's not even all the stuff, right? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, there was basically like a shipping container's worth of garbage from the house I used to live at. Because we had, like, the family, it had been the family house for like 20 years. Technically, most of the family had moved out, and I was just the one stuck maintaining it. They were still renting, but my parents, like, moved to the East Coast. So I was alone in this giant house with just too much stuff. Yeah, it was gnarly. But yeah, I'm pumped. I did not expect to finish out the OCAML stuff nearly as quickly as we did today. Before we get going, right, before we're done for the day, I do think I want to try and get this caching done. So, yeah, we're gonna pour another lemonade. And we want to think about how this, like, pathing works. Because I don't think the .cache/OCaml is actually correct. Can we mouse over and get, like, a description? Yeah, nope. But because this is an array, I think we can pass other paths to it. So client/OCaml/open. All right, so let's see if that builds right. We get that pushed up again. I do expect the test OCaml to take another 4 minutes. Alright, so we see the OCAML kicking off. Someone's cooking something nearby that smells amazing. Almost smells like they're baking. Oh, it smells good. Yes, this one's going to take another 2 minutes. We're going to do just some BS push just to see what happens. They are the jealous maker, exactly. It's an interesting playlist. It's not bad. To like that. There we go. So yeah, still building. What do we want to just fix to try and kick things off? All right, so I don't know what's a good quick thing we could do. All right, so that one's done. 4 minutes, 38 seconds. I want to see if... Where is it? Post-run... Post-cache dependencies here. Aha, so specified in caching does not exist, hence no cache is being saved. I think maybe that's just for one of them. Alright, so cache not found for that, sure. If we go look at the new run. All right, so they're setting up OCAML. Oh, now another neighbor's doing something. It's basically, it smells like a shrimp gumbo or something. I love it when they cook this meal. This meal smells so good. So yeah, I think we might have the wrong paths. Yeah, so cache not found for either of those. Yep, so it ends up doing the install, fetches. There is caching? Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Let's look at this. So there's BSD. I'm looking for BSL, and it would be BSL-1.0. All right. Oh, that's the Boost software license? Well, that's not what I'm looking for. Interesting. So yeah, that's a mistake. What about, is MariaDB here in the list? Nope. Interesting. Oh, it's bustle. Ah. All right, so we'd want to do bustle. All right, so I want to find every reference to MIT. That one's fine, so we leave that. We don't care about that. BSL and MIT there. Temp, general, that stuff's all fine. And yeah, how's it going, Seb? What you up to? The thing we're doing right now is basically wrapping up We just got some like licensing stuff to fix at some point. Doc's old, we should delete. That one's fine though. Client Dart we get rid of. Lua we get rid of. Here we go, boom. So this one is now Bustle 1.1. So this is gonna be like the last thing we do. We just wanna go like make sure our licenses are updated in the right way. Do exclamation point song, and you'll get a link. There you go. Yeah, thank you. All right, so yeah, composer JSON, we do that. Basil stuff's getting crazy in here. That's over in the crates, so we can ignore those dependency issues for now. Oh, that's a lot. There we go. Okay, so then Swift. Oh, that's not even close to right. Yep, we need to update our license there for sure. Alright, so let's just go grab one of the other licenses.
Thanks for the support. Sab1102 underscore could be a superhero named Saber, who has the power of superhuman agility and reflexes. Saber is able to move quickly and gracefully, dodging attacks with ease and striking with lightning speed. They are also an expert in swordplay, wielding a glowing energy saber that can cut through almost anything. Saber's origin story begins on a distant planet where they were born with their powers. They were trained from a young age in the art of swordplay and quickly became a master. When their planet was threatened by a powerful enemy, Saber used their skills and powers to defend their home and became a hero to their people. As they grew older, Saber continued to use their abilities to protect those in need, traveling the galaxy and fighting against evil. They are known for their quick thinking and strategic mind, always finding a way to outsmart their opponents. With their energy saber and superhuman abilities, Saber is a formidable force for good.
Hell yeah, that was awesome, wasn't it? So that's a bot that we have set up. If you are a streamer or you know a streamer that might enjoy something like that, go for it. You can set the triggers yourself. The triggers we have set up are if someone donates a minimum of 100 bits, if someone subscribes or resubscribes, if someone is gifted a sub, the person that got gifted gets shouted out, and if we get rated by someone with more than 5 raters, they also get a shout out. But you can configure that for your own stream as you see fit. It's a pretty fun thing that I don't know, I think it adds some value. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, we made that on stream like a couple weeks ago. It was great. But yeah, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. If you end up wanting the audio clip, just send me a message over on Discord and I can send you the audio file because Vappy gives us that file. Discord's like the easiest way of sending a file like that. So, up to you. Totally fine. Either way you want. Alright, so, yeah, I think we're at about the time to start wrapping up as well. I'm not 100% certain what our goal for tomorrow is going to be. Maybe, like, work on some of that, the caching stuff. But tomorrow we might pivot and do some open telemetry stuff, which could be fun. I think that could be a good idea. Yeah, I like the idea. So, tomorrow is a holiday. I believe it's Irish Christmas, right? St. Patrick's Day, Irish Christmas, same thing. I will be streaming tomorrow because it's, you know, a fun holiday. So yeah, I'll be over here on this stream tomorrow. It's normally my day off. But also, I will be going into the office the week of the 25th, which means I'm going to have like 3 days that I have to take off that I normally wouldn't. So because of that, I don't mind putting in an extra day tomorrow. And basically, I don't have any major work stuff that I would need to do during the day tomorrow. I'd like to maybe wake up early enough and record some YouTube stuff. Maybe I wake up early tomorrow and just do some editing on gaming stream or play some gaming in the morning, and then we switch over to mainstream. But I am going to be here on mainstream tomorrow, which is rare for Sundays, because Wednesdays and Sundays are my official days off. But tomorrow, it's a holiday, and I've got a real fancy Irish whiskey. Like a real fancy Irish whiskey. So we're going to be testing that out and having some fun tomorrow. So yep, we're going to go raid someone. Who's streaming right now? I'm going to end the YouTube stream first real quick. So everyone here, I'll see you tomorrow. Either, you know, on YouTube or Twitch or wherever. So yep, YouTube, have a great rest of your day. See you tomorrow.